Oh, so back to my free-to-play account once again. I could do that quest. Raptors. Let's get a level for Raptors. So back to free-to-play account progression until midnight, and at midnight we start testing the next week's dungeon with the paid account. So that's the plan. That's the plan for tonight. We have 2.5 hours of free-to-play progression, maybe, if I can progress. It's getting a bit hard at this point, obviously. Doing dailies, getting your tomes, all of that stuff can help. And then searches will eventually help, so actually a whole lot of stuff that will help eventually. But first we need to get started. Tyrion got stuck. How about that? Alright, we can get an assault group going over there, and then we can defend against this one, I believe. Yep, the assault group. Can't support the harpies, too bad. Well, there's always new harpies. Can support there a little bit, and no, but it's just a quest, and it's still a lower level quest as well. That's all good. Boom. Alright, we get the quest progress. And then we can had to do it because it was a blue quest. But then I guess we're going to start looking into what would the free-to-play account go for next. Son of Arugal obviously is a very, very interesting mission. I remember struggling with that a lot in my original climbs. So don't expect it to be easy this time either. Well, we finally got our fire elemental some levels. It was quite far behind. And getting earth elemental to 8 can be very strong. Getting the bat to 7 also good. Nice progress. Alright, so what do we have? We have Son of Arugal, we have Herod, and then we have the Inquisitor. Son of Arugal, that has been a difficult one. I don't have any proper horde troops. I mean, going to a level 9 mission with an average level 7.7 team is not great. Especially when the tanks don't have levels. I don't have any level 9s, now do I? I have some level 8s. I have a level 8 Earth Elemental, level 8 Drake. Those are pretty strong. Other than that, not so much. So. But Tyrion has much higher level team. Well, Tyrion has had the dungeon, so Tyrion has the slots. Those help Tyrion's team. Tyrion is a tank. Wilbur could tank. Alinajav is stuck on Cairn Bloodhoof. I don't remember the Cairn fight. Where was Cairn? I'm not sure if I've done Cairn with this account. Oh, Cairn is here. I actually haven't done Cairn with this account, but maybe we could try to do it today. I think we can try. I don't remember how the fight went. Any plans to cover the new Twist Season 3 meta in a video soon? Twist seems very, very dead, sadly. Can I just take my current Tyrion team to Cairn? That doesn't seem too bad, right? Let's just go, I mean, it's orange, but orange isn't awful. Let's go check out Cairn. Alexiger, funny thing happened today. Got a few YouTube notifications. Didn't get a single notification of your 3 most recent YouTube videos. Well, YouTube just figured that those videos were not any good anyway. Suppose. So they ride. Well, we counter those with the harpies. I want to kill the pyromancer because I don't like pyromancers. Pyromancers are terribly unfun. Alright, pyromancer is dead. So now we have a great start for the fight. We can put these over there. We can put the quillboar there to tank that tower. No! Harpies, where did you go? Then our harpies got a little bit lost, unfortunately there. That was not ideal. I didn't want the harpies to get lost. Well. Harpies and bridges. Name a more iconic duo. So, let me see. Someone sent the Defias over there so that they can snipe that kobold so it only gets to mine once. Then we'll try to do another Tyrion plus Harpish push here. And we will try to tank the tower with the Unbound. You can also use an Earth Elemental if you have one. We're going to try to... Yeah, right now we got the tower there. That's nice. Trying to start a fight on these grunts. We cycle a bit towards the harpies. Here comes the harpies, and once the harpies are here, then that means that we can go and mine, because there's a big mine right there. Tyrion is still putting up the good fight over there. We'll put some air power into this. Now I was a little late with my... I missed those windows there. Well, it's okay, we do another push. We can do a different push, it's fine, it's fine. So here, we send Tyrion, and we send harpies. We're ready to distract with the quillboar, so that we can take that tower. Quillboar distraction sent. Also miner sent. There would have been a big mine over there as well, that would have been nice. Little air power here to fight against the grunts. We take that tower over there, that's good. And now we start to push on Cairn. But Cairn has these trolls. And those trolls cannot be moved. Oh, yikes, I don't want to let them mine that. That was terrible on my part. That was downright disastrous. Now let's go. I want to mine that. Yikes. Things falling apart a little bit. But nothing too bad yet. As soon as I get something unbound, I can prevent the tower from getting up. Like this, and I will be able to take it again. This is still fine. Overtime is coming though. I want the multiple Tyrion push here. Harpies are kind of useless against Cairn itself. There's still time, there's still time. Harpies are kind of useless against Cairn, so that's a thing. But Tyrions are fine. Harpies are fine if we can get them far enough. Now can we turn that Cairn around? Because we can't get rid of the trolls, that's the problem. We have a good push here. A good push, we just need to get a safe pilot. Another safe pilot and we're fine. Here comes the safe pilot. Boom. Okay, well maybe we're not fine after all. 11s, come on! No! Are you kidding me? We can't... No. Return. Well, bummer. Shizen, unlocked dungeons last night. Tried them today. The dungeons are weekly, so the weekly rotation changes at your local time, midnight. So you have until midnight with the Alliance week, and then there's going to be a new dungeon after midnight, and it's going to be Horde for next week. But once it hits midnight in Finland, I will start testing the new dungeon. Alexia wrote Twist. So the number of legend players in this basically halved compared to September. Yes, Twist numbers are really, really low. And David, gluten-free. Hey. Thank you so much for the support. May Rumble be good for you. I hope so. Rumble definitely seems like a kind of game that in general would really suit my channel. But we'll see how that goes. Hi, frogs. Chaos ducks. So. Our current team maybe doesn't really have enough punch. I thought you were incognito, Baltor. Well, I felt like we were lacking a little bit of punch there. But we have to be able to defend against the Wolf Riders. And we have to be able to defend against the Grunts. And Harpies are kind of good at that. So I actually think I would swap Harpies over there. And for this fight, I think we could use... The problem is that I don't have a lot of stuff leveled on this account, so... Like, bringing a level 7 is a bit bad. We could bring a level 8. We totally can bring a level 8. So we can swap that for the Earth Elemental. Now we have the Quillbore and the Earth Elemental, so we wouldn't necessarily need to do unbound tanks, I guess. So this could also be something else. Actually, this could also be... But we can also leave it like that. It can tanks for the Harpies. Because we need to kill the Wolf Riders. And we need to kill the Grunts. Those are threats to my towers. And then we need something that is able to push a little bit of damage through the cairn, because the trolls these trolls cannot be killed. So I cannot stop them from throwing spears at me. So here, actually I'm gonna go with this over there. We still do the safe part over there. I should have maybe waited for another gold to get to the Harpies there. This doesn't look too bad, to be honest. We can send Harpy Assault from here. We can put an Earth Elemental out there. No, now the Harpies are going to the Troll. That was a disaster. Well, okay, that was a disaster. Oopsie, I guess. Although, we can turn this around. Alright, this time Harpies, do your job. Need the third. Come on, kill the troll. No, okay, no, we got the troll. This time we managed to get the troll in time. Earth Elemental gets to attack there and we get some gold, okay. Well, a couple of unfortunate timings there at the start, but we're still we're completely fine. We're completely fine here. Those can go over there. I believe this is gonna be fine. That goes over here. We'll send these unbounds over there, and we're going to mine. The base has taken a couple of hits, but it's still up. We have harpies coming to handle the fire elemental threat. We have enough here to push. We take this tower, alright. We have both towers. Reasonable size. Oh, the grunt spawn there was unpleasant. Yeah, that was not fun. I need to send a miner there. Because the minis are spawning where Cairn is. That adds some difficulty to this. Because their push attempts are coming just where I'm trying to push. Now we finally managed to turn Cairn around. That's usually like one of the first things you want to happen. Alright, we'll need the harpies. Can I get the harpies, please? Harpies, I'll smack all of those. Well. Harpies are going to smack all of those. We'll set up another push from here. With all of this stuff. Now their push is coming at the same time, which is nice. This is what I wanted. Harpies can handle their... No. Well. That wasn't great. Let's see. Any advice choosing demolishers? I don't know what demolishers are. Basipion, how's the grind going? Well, quite alright. We need to get some stuff done on my free-to-play account. It's a little awkward because once you complete the campaign missions, you cannot redo them. So I can't like make guides where I'll show multiple perspectives of a campaign mission. Because once you've done it, then it doesn't give you the same mission anymore. It's the easier quest version afterwards. What do I need? Level 7 footmen. Footmen are quite tanky. But 7 isn't great. I could make the footmen 8 if I wanted to. My spells are basically at no level whatsoever. What if I tried this? That will give me level 8 footman. Now the average cost is up to 3.1. 3.1 still isn't terrible. We can still do that. It's okay. Let's try. And this is definitely an interesting mission. I do enjoy this mission a lot. I do have to get rid of that pyro. Pyro's a bit too dangerous. Fire Elemental is actually really good against the Footmen. And probably take that into account. Send one tank there. The Harpies are coming. The Harpies now managed to get the Troll. Alright. Now this is going well. I need to send somebody to kill that miner before it gets to the mine. I can send Tyrion. I can send Harpies. And I will be able to get a Quillbore out there, although yes, I was just in time to get the Quillbore. Splendid. Harpies will eat this tower. So now we're back in the situation where we have both towers. Even a single War Rider deals a lot of damage. It's a lonely Tyrion out there, but sometimes that's just the way it goes. An execution coming. I'm gonna try to send some unbound support for Tyrion. And send another Tyrion. We're not getting much done. Footmen actually aren't that great because of the Fire Elemental in this map. I didn't take into account the Fire Elemental against squads, so the Footman addition did not really help. Here I knew that they would be able to kill the Fire Elemental immediately, so we get rid of that. So that time, yeah, the Footmen are not getting stuff done. Just no way. Bring out some forces here. Something else than the Footmen is needed. Also an execute on their deck, right? And the Troll will kill the Harpies, so Harpies cannot really do damage. Footmen don't really do much. So something else than the Footmen here, and we would be splendid. Harpies are still great because there's so many units here that do not deal damage to air. But Footmen just are not the answer. Footmen don't do much, Harpies don't do much. Also have the problem that I don't have much in a way of collection on with this account. Now we're too slow again. We're too slow again. The Footmen, yeah, Footman stuff didn't work. I need to think about something else instead of the Footmen. It'd be useful if it was something tanky, so that would have more survivability against the Trolls. Baltar, my game isn't starting anymore. It's stuck at 50% since a few minutes. Have you checked the Play Store for updates? Because there was an update today. I updated my game today at least. So that could be one thing. It's gonna be a no to the Footmen. I'm a level 7 Prowler. Because this Drake does die to the Trolls quite quickly. Meat wagon. I could do meat wagon. I could. Core hounds. Oh, they are not that awesome here. And the molten giant. It's a level 6 and this is a level 9 mission. So it's 40% behind in stats. Stop during quest and now try to start the game again. Right. That one that I don't know. Won't be able to use the alliance slot unless I have enough. But my alliance mini selection isn't really good here. When you're free to play, then obviously you don't have that sort of mini flexibility. Like most guides require you to have exactly very specific minis. But the truth is that you're going to build based on what you have leveled. I have a level 7 Wolf Rider and a level 7 Meat Wagon. So those are the ones that I'm kind of looking into here. Warsong Raider is the name. $188 DPS on level 7. How much did Meat Wagon? Meat Wagon is slow though. I could try with this. But I mean, the overall strategy is quite clear in the sense that it's good to have some air units that can hit down at the Wolf Riders, the Grunts, and the Fire Elementals, so that's your defense. But then for offense, because these trolls cannot be interacted with, then flyers are generally quite weak. So you need something tanky that can also deal damage. Waiting for the harpies here. That's some harpies. You can see the difference between those level 9s and oh no's. That's awful for me. And that just eats through the harpies. I should have reacted with the Quillbore a little faster. Yeah, I was a little too slow with the Quillbore there. That was a problem. This level 7 against level 9s, as you can see, it takes so much damage and so quickly. It's just really hard to get anything through. You're often limited by the levels that you have available. Going far from ideal so far, but as we clear that push, I will get the miner out there, and then I can get the Quillbore to tank the tower. And that means that we're going to now take the first tower. First tower's always mine here. Boom. So that's the first tower taken. And then we can get the mining over here. While also getting to work on the second tower. So sometimes it can be a bit of a struggle at points, but you can work with it. Level 7 Wolf Rider is not that great there. Well, we'll try to get some kind of a push going here. They summoned new minis exactly when I summoned mine, which was a bit of a disaster for me. Too many Wolf Riders. Too many. Level 9 versus level 7. That's just painful stuff. But it's okay. We control the gold nodes. As I get the third gold, I will get the Harpies out there. So Harpies will defend this push. We have all the gold nodes, so we can continue with another push. Going to overtime again. Well, patience, patience. Having some difficulty getting through here, but we're working on it. Then we turn Cairn around. Nah, we can't. We don't have enough to push. The level 7 just doesn't do enough. 7s and 8s against 9s. I think we might need a level here on something before we're able to actually do this. That's what this looks like to me. I mean, the general strategy is quite clear, but I think we just might not have the levels. Herbis, what spell is the best to use with Jaina? Blizzard, typically. Blizzard also has really incredible talents, like the Cold Snap. So talented Blizzard is just totally bonkers anyway. And then it's +3 levels with Jaina, so it's even more bonkers. That one is a 9. It just doesn't hit Cairn hard enough. I just don't have anything leveled. If I can get a level on the Wolf Rider or the Meat Wagon, then it might work. So at this point, I guess we should do the. Well, there's a level for the Warsong Raider. Is Gargoyle an option to use? Not that great, because whenever you're able to hit Cairn, Gargoyle doesn't have much reach. Then you're within the reach of the trolls, and you can't interact with the trolls. The trolls are going to hit at Gargoyle. And also a little bit underleveled Gargoyle against the trolls means that those trolls are going to eat through it real quick. How about some PvP? Could do at some point, maybe. We'll see. Hammering time. And that takes the base. With Harpies to take the other. Quillbor will... a little slow with the Quillbor, I see. Well, it's fine, it's fine. To mine. Then we move to the other base. Tyrion, and then we get the Harpies going there behind Tyrion, and they will take the other base there. And stun the fire elemental for a little while. Alright. Everything's looking pretty good. Submersion will happen. That's totally fine. Tyrion can defend this side. We'll have Tyrion defending that side too. Boom, boom. There we go, here we go. We get that one merged again. We can send some units to finish it off. I play Jaina with Blizzard and Execute. The Execute is also a fairly powerful spell. Capon, nice to see you found a new game to make content for. Yeah, thanks. This does seem like a pretty perfect fit, because low RNG needs a lot of strategy. Just absolutely perfect for my channel, should be. Got a level for the raider. We'll do another quest. Can't get a level for the Erteli. I think we'll take the level for the polymorph. Just getting the collection level up a little bit and trying to find more options that I could use in the maps. So right now the team is quite one-dimensional. Anything outside the team is just behind. But not hopelessly so yet. Let's go and smack through that one. Continue towards the boss. Oh, not. Oh, that was unpleasant. But seems that it's still gonna be fine. Power of Tyrion. Even though Tyrion is now a sheep, it's gonna be good enough. Maybe. It is gonna be good enough. Wow. This Holy Nova works good with Footmen in dungeons. Yeah, some people really love Holy Nova, and it does have upside specifically in Footmen Tyrion kind of comps. I don't think any of the minis are totally useless. Like, people just don't appreciate many of them quite as much as they could. Polymorph gets the level, and we get the big tome, which is going to give me nothing. Sure, it's going to give me something. Well, that's a Huntress level. Huntress levels are never bad. And that's a Worgen level. Worgen's still a little bit behind. Too much, I think. So I have one level on the Raider. Thought I might have needed another level somewhere. Or is it 1 level on the radar enough? It is now an 8. Let's go give it a try. We might as well give it a go.
The Earth Mother protects.
The Earth Mother. Let's just drop one of those over there and... Oh, you need to kill the pyro. It's not acceptable to let the pyro through there. Oh, that execute. That one hurt. But okay. Have the quill boar coming. Go over here to mine. Those will take the tower. Yes, and they will also kill the kobold while they're flying past, so that is splendid. They're not going to do anything to Cairn, of course, because the troll is going to prevent any serious action there. This harpy should kill the grunts. Sadly, Tyrion fell before that happened. But it's okay, it's okay. I have some distractions here. Going to be fine. I can send a kobold to mine there. We have the 2 towers. The towers are mine. That's awesome. And then we need to work on the push. Don't care around, but the grunts are so durable. The grunts are tremendously durable indeed. Well, harpies will clean up. It will fall temporarily, but it will go back up. Maybe it won't. Thought it would. Let's try to save gold in order to make a push. It's taking the third elemental a long time to get anything done, isn't it? I'm gonna try to push from this direction to these. Try to turn Cairn around. Nah, not enough. I would really need the harpies now. Yikes, lost the middle tower. Well, that kind of fell apart. The push from the south wasn't very effective. When you push from the south, you are hit by both trolls instead of just one, so you want to push from the tower on the left side. I might still be lacking some levels to do this. Underleveled characters. Hard missions, they are a difficult match. Also talentless everything, of course. So, like, if you had talents, then having a talent is like having a couple of extra levels, basically. It's literally having a couple of extra levels, because uncommon plus talent is +2 levels. But that's not what I meant. I think the pyro down is important. The harpies are easily distracted. I have to say. Those harpies are very, very easily distracted. There we can take down the troll. Those trolls are instantly killing the harpies. I knew that was going to happen. That was not an issue. Next up. Taking this tower. I think the attack from this side is what we want. This is the right direction to push from. Get a distraction out there. Try to get some kind of push going from here. Getting hit by both trolls is just a death sentence there. That push is never going anywhere, so we don't have to worry about that. We can just start working on our own next push. It's a little too hasty with the Tyrion there. Now against the grunts I want the harpies just so that we can fight back. We have the kobold mining anyway. The grunts were able to kill Tyrion. Not good. Alright, then we are trying to get some stuff on out there. To mine on that side. Well, we build our gold supply again. Get ready for another one. We'll push these back. We can actually let them go there. It's totally fine. They can go past. Right. I'm gonna push on Cairn with the unbounce. The explosions. Are you telling me it's not enough? Seems to be exactly what you're telling me. Well, there's still 40 seconds left, so let's not despair just yet. Seconds. Not the best, but could be worse. 10 seconds left. This was the closest we've got. If we had like one level more on somebody, then maybe that would already be enough. Xarderos, may I ask you for PvP, how does scaling work? Does level rarity talents matter in PvP? Yes, they matter a ton in PvP. Talents are the most important thing for PvP because you will have access to talents already on level 1 on PvP. So in PvP, there's scaling based on your leader honor. So once your leader is below 1000, all minis are level 1. Once your leader is below 2000, the level cap is 3. When your leader is below 3000, the level cap is 5. And beyond that, there is no level cap. And PvP level is your PvE level divided by 3. So, and rounded up. So in order to have a level 3 minis for that 1000 honor PvP, you would want to have level 7 minis. And then for those level 5s, you would want to have level 11 minis. And then currently the best minis would be level 28, which would be level 10 in PvP at 3000 plus honor per leader. And talents are immediately available. So if you face somebody who is like an experienced player, they're playing a new leader. The leader starts at 0 honor, but they will have all the talents on everyone. So then you're going to go in with a level 1 team against a level 1 team, but one team has talents and the other one doesn't. So the other team's like 100% better. So yeah, there's some... The PvP is extremely pay to win once you get to higher ranks. Because even moderate whales have not reached level 10 yet from soft launch, who have been playing for 2 months and spent like $500 in the game. Demento, do you lose honor points if you lose in PvP? Yeah, it's basically a leader-based MMR system. You lose points for every loss and get points for every win. Samuel, what decks are you most excited to play when Showdown the Badlands launches? I haven't had time to look at the decks at all yet. We'll have to see about that a little later. Next week I'll probably find some time for that, but Rumble is currently taking all of my time. Domgo, Sylvanas seems impossible for free to play. You get Sylvanas for being in a guild. If you're in an active guild for like after 2 weeks in the season or something, then everyone in the guild gets Sylvanas. You don't have to PvP at all to get Sylvanas. Didn't remember the Herald pool anymore. But yeah, now I remember this. Herald was this one where there's just endless pushes. You can easily save pilot the Pyros, but the Shaman push is more difficult. I wonder what the perfect answer to the Shaman push is, actually. So with all of those Shamans, that's a pretty tough fight. Shamans don't deal a ton of DPS though. Maybe you can just take it slowly. And you safe pilot the Pyromancers. And base can tank a single grunt. Maybe something like that. It's a little scrappy. It does look a little scrappy still. Maybe should have dropped the Quillbow first and then the Harpies. It's starting to fall apart a little. Let's see. Need a bit of patience here. So I want the pyromancers down. And I can't let the... I need to get that grunt down too now. The harpies are getting melted. No, we're losing the shaman push. Do need to beat the shaman push. My pilot isn't strong enough. Yuki, is Chill of the Grey best talent for Baron Ruined? I don't remember the name, but the one that summons skeleton mages is the one that you want. Any advice with the dungeon? There's a dungeon guide, the full complete dungeon guide on the YouTube channel. About if you talk about Alliance Week and Black Fathom Depths. I haven't seen what's the... I mean, next is Horde Week, right? It's coming in an hour and a half, and then I will start testing with that. Johnny X, their mega catch-up packs made me sad. Think who will contain one card for me. Well, one card per expansion, so like a pack is still 5 cards. It's just 5 cards, none of them can be golden, and you're getting epics and legendaries at a lower rate than usual. God, is there a deck without Baron that can beat Lady Vespira? You mean the campaign Lady Vespira? Where was Lady Vespira again? It was this one. Yeah, sure, there's tons of decks that can beat that. Why wouldn't there be? It's the one with the lightning, right? So you want to split push, and either you push with tank on one side and the AoE team on the other side, so the tank takes the lightning, or you just make a tanky team, and then you push with very heavy minis so that they don't really care about the lightning anyway. But pushing both lanes is the key, and the first one to go in has to be a tanky minion. I don't think it's very difficult if you just have something tanky. I do wonder how to kill the shaman. In the current dungeon, Footman with this poison damage perk. Yeah, in the dungeon guide I showcased Footman with the poison damage perk because it was hilarious. These shamans. Ranged elemental damage. Not a lot of DPS though. If we could just ambush them. We can't ambush them with the Earth Elemental because the Earth Elemental doesn't hit minions, it only hits bosses. Quillbow doesn't really do a lot of damage. We could try to ambush them with the Worgen. I guess we could also... What about Huntress? What would Huntress do? The Raider didn't seem to do much anyway. Season, comment from a random expert on a guide video today. Dead game in 2 months. Yeah, I noticed. There was someone who had been subscribed for many years. So, obviously Hearthstone players tend to get very, very angry when I make content for something else. That just hurts their feelings a lot. Now I put this on the wrong side, sorry about that. Yeah, this went all wrong, but it's okay. I didn't do the things that I actually wanted to do here, but it's fine. I can get through that anyway. I do need to get to the safe pilot here. Alright, now we get the safe pilot. So we get kill the pyromancers. Lost the gold, yeah. This was a bad start. I didn't get any of the units I wanted to play at the start, and then I was a little uncertain how to proceed from there. Because the order units that you get at the opening hand, it's random, so just didn't get what I had planned to play, and that made me a little bit uncertain how to proceed. Now we're just completely messed up here. But that's okay. Well, we can let this tower just be destroyed and start again. It's gonna be fine. If I get that opening, I would still have to... I would have to place... No, that was the wrong button. Huntress does seem to make the deck a little bit heavy as well. And I'm not having much use for the Earth Elemental. I thought the Earth Elemental would be good for tanking Herod. But I might just be able to use the Quillbore alone for that task. Shamans seem unkillable. They really aren't, though. I mean, that's a very specific push with double Shamans, which you obviously cannot usually do because your deck is going to cycle through and then you won't get the double Shamans at once. Barrett, I'm appalled by this fun content you're creating. Oh noes. But it's really good versus this one. Yeah, but I don't have it leveled. Like, yeah, that's... you mean Abomination, I assume. And yeah, I know there's plenty of cases where Abomination is pretty good. I think my Abomination was level 6. Yeah, it's a level 6 Abomination. So... we can try to put it in, but... because Abomination is a mini that sometimes can pull above its pay grade. Although I think it doesn't have enough health with a 3 level difference. You can also do a lower level Abomination in Rain against the Huntresses. But that's another one where a lower level Abomination works. Send that one over there. Well, now I don't have the Abomination inside. But I can try to cycle. No, the Abomination is in the bottom. The very last mini. I was trying to cycle towards the Abomination there. Cycling with the cheap minis so that I would get to the Abomination. But that didn't work out quite the way I wanted it to. But that said, it's not a disaster. We can safe pilot the Pyromancers away, going with our main strategy plan there. And we can still push this side. Grab the chest too, why not? Abomination actually does survive, even 3 levels lower. I thought it would have difficulties with the level difference, but Abomination is a mini that can sometimes pull far above its weight. But then we would also need a solution without Abomination. Now this is going to be a win, so surrender. That's the thing that you cannot repeat. You cannot repeat the regular campaign missions. So if I want footage of a regular campaign mission, I will have to get all the footage before I beat the mission. I got a lot of shit for the rain video, because the rain video, the one where I had successful kill, the AI didn't start with the footmen. Even though I had survived the footmen start before, with the exact same strategy, but then everyone is complaining. There's like 10 comments in the video complaining that it doesn't show the footmen start, so I can't ever do this, you have it so easy. And, well, I should just stop reading YouTube comments. I mean, that's the real point, I guess. But I also wanted to do something a little different. Hunters actually wasn't contributing. What if can we do it with something like this? So yeah, the Abomination strategy clearly works. Abomination is also a strategy that works in rain. I didn't have an Abomination when I did that, although I did say in the video first thing that Abomination would be your number one thing that you would want to use. But I did it with a much, much weaker team.
Another challenger.
So Tyrion Howe is going to beat Lady Vespera. Awesome. Listen, looks like Blizzard won't stop the PvE content for this game. Yeah, it is coming, definitely. Trying to cycle towards the Drake there a little bit. We'll try. What would the Drake do here? Because the Drake can also push quite a bit of damage, and the Shaman should be quite vulnerable against the Drake as well. And I like what Drake looks like here. I think Drake looks exactly like I want it to. We use the Quillbore. We use an Unbound Mini here to proc Herod's attack, which then gives us some time to get to work. And we can use those bandits over there to stun that one briefly anyway, and no. I mean, I guess we're just taking Herod down here, right? There's no way Herod is going to survive this. Or is there? Ah, the Pyromancer actually. Pyromancers being separated was actually bad for me. Can I get... couldn't quite get the push so that it would kill both Pyros. Well. The Pyromancers getting separated and being able to do double push was actually bad. But now we got rid of one Pyro, so we're still gonna be just fine. We'll get the Tyrion out there, and then we'll get the Drake out there. This time the Drake died. That's not good. Ah. Did I miss my window? Now I can't get rid of the Shamans. And then there's the Pyromancers coming. Well... They might will kill the Pyros, but... I think we can do that if we try again. Drake clearly isn't an ideal solution. I thought it should be able to kill the Shamans, though. Let's see. So why are you paying customer Warcraft Rumble? Not on this account, but yeah, sure, I have bought the booster on my main account. But on this free-to-play account, no. Because then it wouldn't be a free-to-play account anymore. Shamans are quite sturdy. This time I didn't have the Quillbore ready, so I could not get rid of that. Couldn't get rid of Herod's spin as easily. That's still fine. Some distraction. Need to kill the pyromancers here. Pyromancers are dead. Shamans are dead. Grunts are dead. Need another distraction there. And things are looking quite decent right now. Need to down those. Gave them the gold. That was bad, obviously. It's generally not a good idea to donate gold to your enemy. Just like a general observation about the way this game functions. Well, we need to rebuild. I'm not rebuilding effectively enough. No. New pushes are now coming. Because I gave them the gold, then that means that new pushes are coming faster than I can respond to them. So from here we're going to lose this. But I really want to find more answers than just the abomination. Even as an underleveled one, because my channel typically always has the best answers and multiple different types of answers so that everyone can do the content. Not just people who are lucky with their minis. So let's see. But yeah, once you have collected all the minis, how do you prioritize getting them to uncommon? Well, you don't need all the leaders. I mean, one leader per faction is fine for heroics. And then just the ones that you want to use. Those are the ones that you want to upgrade. Break wasn't quite an ideal solution. Can I try to ambush the shaman with the Vogan? This one doesn't really push much damage, it's only level 7. If I have a meat wagon behind somebody. Let's see. Let me see. What's the difference when the round is green, yellow, orange? Green means that it's below your level, yellow means that it is at your level, orange means that it's one level above you, and red means that it's multiple levels above you. Do you use spells? Yeah, but on this account I don't have a single spell leveled, so I don't have any spells that I could use in any meaningful way. That's just how this has happened to go, because as you know, you get so much random stuff, so you don't always have the right solutions for everything. Alright. Like where we're at right now. And the meat wagon out there. You can stun that a little bit. Tyrion tanks and the meat wagons deal damage. Works until Tyrion dies. I need to save my meat wagons here. I couldn't. Well, Then that went spectacularly wrong. Let me see. Oh, now I lost the chest again. Deviation from the plan was suboptimal. Now because I lost the gold, there's too much stuff coming in. I don't have enough time to defend. Well, let's see. Can meat wagon work in this one? Maybe the splash area is not big enough. The shaman tend to stick a little bit behind the footmen. I was thinking that I would be able to splash them with the meat wagon, but perhaps they are just far enough that I can't. All of these to meet that push. Safe pilot killing the pyros is great. Alright. So now we have a pretty decent start here. This time everything is going according to plan. Need another Tyrian, I think. Yep, 2 Tyrians. They can heal each other as well. The shamans are a little bit far behind there. I don't actually get to... Yeah. Meat wagons are not splashing on the shamans, no. So yeah, this doesn't work as well as I wanted it to. Yeah, there's not enough splash area, so the meat wagon is not the solution for that one. Didn't feel like the Drake was doing much damage. It's kind of hard to reach that back line. Abomination really did make it very, very easy. And this is not the only map that Abomination makes really easy, but I need another solution as well. Relying on a single mini is unacceptable. Execute and Chain Lightning. I don't think they have the levels. Execute is 7. Chain Lightning is 5, so it cannot kill anything. They're not big individual minions, so I cannot Banshee them. Possessing them is useless. Like, sometimes you can Banshee, like in the Tidress encounter, you can Banshee the Moltens. There's a couple of encounters where you can Banshee the Moltens, which can do a lot. I'd want some splash on the shaman or ambush the shamans. I mean, it's a level 5 Chain Lightning against a level 9 shaman. Like, really, really no. I don't think equal level Chain Lightning kills a shaman anyway. I think shaman has more health than an equal level Chain Lightning. Because the safe pilot doesn't kill the shaman. But safe pilot kills the pyro. I could try ambushing them with the Worgen. But a level 7 Worgen probably cannot do that. If I put a level 8 Worgen, it's only 1 level behind them. Has this cycle been effective enough? I could use like a cheap tank, but I don't have Earth Elemental. kind of have the Earth ally. Then again, the Defias can stun. Maybe it's just foolishness to give up on Defias, even though it's level 7 right now. Let's see. Exploding Whelps. There are no talents on this account. Whelps are only good if they have the talent. If they don't have the talent, they're pretty useless. So a new player typically should not put Whelps anywhere. Whelps only become good once you get them to uncommon, you get the talent on them. Like everyone you see using Whelps is using talents on them. You will never ever see anyone using untalented Whelps because they cannot be used, because they're totally useless. So what if Worgen ambushes the shaman? That was like the idea here. And look, see, that's a Worgen ambush on the shaman. That was one option that I figured might work. Here comes another Worgen ambush. But this time I lacked support. And that made the Worgen lose. It's okay, we can do a bit of this. We can maybe get the chest in time. I hope we can get the chest in time. I couldn't get the chest in time, that was bad. That was very, very bad. Because now I don't have enough time to ambush the shaman again. Yeah, and then we're going to lose. The Worgen ambush plan wasn't terrible. Is the rest of the deck supporting that enough? I didn't have +2 levels anywhere. I can't get... If the Worgen was equal level to shaman, then it would be so good. Flame Waker. I don't think I own Flame Waker. Do I own a Flame Waker? I'm not sure. On this account, obviously, I have them all on the main account, but... The whole point is to test the free-to-play experience and very limited selections of units. Well, I have a level 6 Flame Waker, so no, that's not going to do it, right? I mean, level 6 Abomination was better than I gave it credit for. So we could try a level 6 Flame Waker. Although I think it's gonna be too weak. So this is like the kind of thinking that you go into a ton when you're actually playing the game. Instead of just looking at a guide that tells you that, hey, this is the optimal comp, get this or don't bother playing. But let's see.
Another challenger.
All right. We'll grab the chest. Try to cycle a little bit to get the Tyrion out there, followed by the Flame Waker. Now I have Tyrion Flame Waker. Let's see how Flame Waker performs. It's not bad, actually. Could be a lot worse. I do like it. Yeah, Abomination Flame Waker. The Worgen would have worked if it was higher level. Abomination and Flame Waker seem pretty good even at a lower level. Yeah. Flame Waker's actually going to get a lot of work done. Yeah. So, equal level Worgen should do it. And then if you're at a lower level, then Flame Waker and Abomination are the kinds of units that can do things. Just need to get this safe pilot out there. Right, yeah. Flamewaker has just enough range. So now we have 3 solutions. Underleveled Flamewaker and Abomination work, and equal level Worgen would work. So that's a good chunk of solutions now. No, that's good. Like that's now the level that's now the level of solutions that we need. So that we can give enough options to people. Now do it with Jaina. Well, you can't repeat the regular campaign missions. If I go to it again, then it's gonna be the quest version of that, so basically all the difficulty is taken away. Not all the difficulty, but like if you go to Reina fight, for example, the one with the 300 Cs. Everyone remembers the one with the 300 Cs. Because I did that. That was the first one that I really wanted a guide for, and I tested some things. And then I still want to test some more. But once I got to that point, well, it turns out that I could not test more. Because there were no... Because the Huntresses at the start are not there. Huntresses at the start no longer exist when you go into it again, when it's not your current campaign. So then yeah, I mean Reina was there, but there were no Huntresses, so the fight was completely different. Flamewaker is actually really nice. I used Flamewaker in my playthrough in the closed beta. But I hadn't used Flamewaker after the soft launch for some reason. I think I wasn't offered it very early. So it just kind of fell by the wayside. And it's actually quite a strong mini. But yeah, we're going to get a good Herald guide made with the experimentation we did. What I really want is the Son of Arugal. I guess I would need to figure out that Cairn as well. I managed to lose a couple of times there. But Flamewaker is not the solution to Cairn. Flamewaker can work in Sons of Arugal though. Right? This is one of the fights that I remember the best because I had to do this so many times on my main account. One of the most difficult fights, I think. So Tyrion Flamewaker. To get some of the stuff going here. Distract. Safe pilot kills these pushes. Oh dear. Well, Tyrion's going to get... We're going to get the tower. We will get the tower. I know we can get the tower there. We just need to secure the tower. We'll send a bunch of units here. We cycle to the miner so that we can secure the tower. Should have placed the Flamewaker there, that was my bad. I did get a tank out there though. No. Come on, another safe pilot. Come on in, come on in, come on in. No, it's over. I do like what the Flame Wicker did there, though. I think we have some nice tools. Even though it's only level 6. Do you have the knowledge of what the best untalented deck is? I mean, best for what? I don't think... I mean, nobody knows anything, really, about the best decks. There are something, but there's tons of stuff that hasn't been tested. There are no statistics. There's no real data. It's all just like... It's just... Yeah. People claim they know all sorts of things and those are best things, but they actually don't really know. Safe part was a little late there. But I figured it was very... No, that was a mistake. I figured it was really important to stop the mining. Now I would need to... yeah, I can't mine that unless I conquer the base, yeah. Didn't remember that. RPs can kill those. That's gonna be fine. I can cycle a little bit here. No, not fast enough. Nah, now we're dead. Just getting overwhelmed. But I think there's potentially many good decks that you can build. But it's also a fact that talents... There are lots of talents that don't change the way the minis play. So then you would still play the same minis, even with talents or without. Then there is a bunch of talents that are absolutely game-changing. We're talking about talents like Explosion on the Whelps. What other talents like that? I was thinking of making a video about those talents because there are a few. Which other ones completely changed the way the unit is used? I can't bring it to mind right now. That was something that I actually thought would be an interesting video because the Whelps is the most obvious example, but there are others as well. And then you just don't build the same deck if you don't have the talent. The Veteran, wanted to ask you why in-game it shows 50 out of 54 minis. Because you get the deep breath from killing Onyxia. There is indeed. There is a hidden mini, which you get if you kill Onyxia. It's a spell. Yes, so that's why it shows 53 out of 54. Yukit, how many tanks in a deck is too many? I usually use 2. If the leader is a tank, then I need at least 1. 3 can sometimes work. You want 2 or 3 tanks in the deck. 1 is too few, and 4 is definitely too many. Where is Onyxia? Onyxia unlocks at 100 sigils. You can find her in the map in Kalimdor. I messed it up a little bit. I'm going to pay for that. If I remember correctly, this one required quite a perfect start. Now there we're getting some of the advantage back. We're gonna fight again. Or maybe not. Mostly not. Boom, dead. Can you tell me the strategy to defeat Blood Mage Talnos? I don't remember, I thought Talnos just died instantly. You also cannot go back to do the mission because you don't have access to the same mission anymore. You're talking about regular Talnos. Talnos is the one who has... Talnos has the Banshees on the left, where there's a direct path to Talnos with the chests. And then on the right there is a tower. There's also a couple of Banshees, and Talnos is at the top. So I would use squad minis on the path with the Banshees, so that the Banshees would possess somebody from the squad, so that they don't possess anything important. So that you can try to control the chests a little. I would push the tower, I would take the tower, and then I would push the middle path to Talnos from the tower as my main line of attack against Talnos. I would completely ignore the corner, so I would not go to that Banshee at all. That's my best recollection of the fight. If I only get the promotion materials in Rumble. Yeah, it should be fixed a little later. I don't actually remember how this... I don't know what... My arm was not now completely done for this one. This fight actually looks quite similar because the Banshees are here. So you can push a little bit here to try to control the chests a little bit, but mainly take this and then push that lane towards Talnos, because I think those Banshees came back a little bit too often. So I would have my main push on this side. Could push with some squad minis or with like safe pilot over there, so that I can get some of that gold, so I don't give the enemy all of the gold there. Just giving them all of the gold there is a little bit bad. I know we got some of that gold. But I think this is an easier version. Maybe. I don't actually remember. Like this was roughly how I did it. Because Talnos is made of paper, so once you get some attacks in, Talnos dies. But I think this, when you go back to do this, it's an easier version. I think there's more. There was a push in the campaign version, right? They attacked your base at the start, so you have to defend that push first. But that's the... Yeah, it's different, but that's still the plan. Like that is the strategy that I used to beat it. Barrett, is there a way of knowing which minis are new on the grid, or do I just have to remember? Yeah, sure, you can see it. This one now shows +1 star, which means that I already own this mini. And this would now give me those stars that I need in order to upgrade it. I need 3 stars to upgrade to uncommon, then after that 10 more to rare, 25 to epic, and another 25 to legendary. So I don't own any of these minis. I actually own that mini, there's a star symbol as well. I don't own any of these minis because they don't show the stars. Or if you think otherwise, like what's new, well... Next recombobulation, it's always at midnight. This bottom row is going to drop down. Well, the whole grid is going to drop down by a step. Booms. This becomes the new bottom row, this becomes the new middle row, and there's a brand new top row. And whenever you buy something, then it resets the horizontal and the vertical. Replaces those with new things. You can also play around with moving, like if I want to hold on this chain, then I could move it up so that it doesn't reset at midnight and so on. Roberto, are the daily offers for gold worth it? These? No. Absolutely not. You really don't want to spend your gold on XP. Maybe once you have like full uncommons or something, maybe full rares. Then you might start to consider buying XP, but no. For a very, very long time, you're going to spend all of your gold on minis. Oh, bummer. Sorry, you kid. Hey. Rapunzel, thanks for the support. I thought I had whitelisted Blizzard.com. I do not know why the bot didn't remember that. Or maybe I've typoed it. Who knows? But yeah. I would need to build a new whitelist anyway, because I don't have any of the Rumble sites whitelisted yet. Barrett, Tyrion and Jaina have appeared on my grid. Note that it's now Alliance Week. And for me, Alliance Week ends at midnight, your local time. For me, Alliance Week is going to end in 46 minutes. Then you can't get to Tyrion and Jaina anymore. Next, I think it's going to be Horde Week. Hi, Caleb. So, if you want Alliance leaders, now is the time to get them. Melkilan, when did you start this account? I started this 2 days before the global launch. Well, I have only played this on stream, so I played 4 hours on that day. I got to 30 sigils. I think I played 2 hours 2 days ago. I got to 41 sigils. Today I've only gotten 1 more sigil. I've played 1 hour and 43, but we've been testing a lot of stuff. Recycle grid. Is it also resetting every day? Oh, you mean this one. This. The big red button. 4 remaining currently for me. This resets all the slots, as you can see. And no, you get these sometimes. You get 1 when you complete your Arclight Surge. So once you have done all the 10 missions in an Arclight Surge, you get 1 red button. You get 1 red button at least per week from the free gifts here. It's usually on a Sunday. Sometimes you get 2 per week too. And are there any other ways? I'm not sure if it can appear somewhere else too, but you get at least a couple per week. You can see how many you have over here as well. This shows your Arc Energy. Rare cores, epic cores, legendary cores, and big red buttons. If you tap on your coins. How do you play on PC? I use BlueStacks. BlueStacks has been great for me. I use the 64-bit Pi version of BlueStacks. I have virtualization enabled in my BIOS. You can find a video about that on my YouTube channel. But I didn't remember to talk about the virtualization, but apparently it can also be disabled in your BIOS, so sometimes you may need to enter your BIOS as well if you want full performance. I wonder what mercenaries and Hasta would have been. That resource and passion to build a mod like this in Rumble. I don't know. I think maybe they learned some lessons from Warcraft Rumble, because there are lots of similar mechanics, even though it's of course real-time game instead of turn-based game. But oh boy, that son of a Rugal thing. Maybe we'll go to White Main first. Where is White Main? White Main is level 10. Maybe it might be too hard overall. Well, we got Herod tested, so Herod Guide definitely coming. Other than that, we'll see. So when I last did White Main, I started by pushing this side. I need to get this. I need to get that one to low health first. At least that's how I've done this before. Low health but not dead. Preferably. A little bit lower would be good. I'm still a little. It's getting a little too low. It's actually no longer great. No, 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 no. I didn't want that to happen. Whoopsie. I lacked proper control. I apparently lacked proper control. Maybe getting it to half health or something would have been good enough. Come on, don't let it mine. Oh, bummer. Oh, that was a disaster. But it's okay. It's still going to be perfectly fine, perfectly fine. We'll do another slightly weaker push at this. Maybe I could also change my strategy. Not unheard of. I've heard that you can do that. For the most part, I would like to remain going with this. Push some damage, but not too much. That's not enough. Need more damage than that. Not run out of time. That's inconvenient. We can do a push on this side already now. Stand bound there for distraction. Call that side on mine. It's starting to fall apart a little because I gave them too much gold. 32 seconds left, no worries. Still some more time left. Start to focus the push on this side. I'm not getting through though. Now that's starting to be a problem. It's a little, yeah. I messed up the initial pushes, but I mean that's gonna be easy. There was no worries, because what you want to do is that you want to get the warrior low, then you push on white mane, and then when the warrior is shielding white mane, you use unbounds to kill it, and then white mane dies after that. That's the ideal. At least that's the way I have done this before. That's the strategy that I prefer for this fight. Let's see. Like that's the main plan. That's what we're trying to do. But if we deal too much damage, then that's a problem. Oh no, we're dealing too much damage. Can we make up for it, and can we push more damage on this side? Actually, it's gonna be fine. We didn't push too much damage after all. I overreacted. I pushed too much damage on the other side. No worries. Now we're going with the push. That should not be too dangerous. I missed the timing window. It is actually more difficult than I thought. Sometimes to get the timing exactly right. Let's see. Would you say you're the LeBron James of Warcraft Rumble? No. I definitely would not say so. Oh, someone asked BlueStacks 5 or 10. 10 is a cloud. 10 is cloud, and 5 is on your own computer. So absolutely 5. You don't want to play through a cloud. The veteran, did the devs say how often we'll get minis, leaders, how long the season lasts? When we get new areas of the map. Video today on YouTube channel about what the what's next panel. Well, videos called what's coming next for Rumble. But in short, minis are coming at least once per season. Season lasts 6 weeks. We already knew that before. And there's at least one area of the map being developed. And one dungeon being developed, and raids are coming next year as well. No, don't let them get the gold. Oh, it's too late, they already got the gold. Well, let's see, let's see. We have the harpies coming. Too big of a push. No, 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 no. That push is too big. Need more stuff on the other side. More stuff on this side. Too big. Well, now we need to take it easy, because White Man is going to be healed to full. We must not kill this one now. Okay, taking some damage is fine, but it must not be killed. Now we have the good setup. Alright, now we have the good setup. Ah, I missed the Murlocs. No, 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 no. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Everything is fine. Just need to make sure that we don't mess this up. Kill that Pyromancer. Good. Then prepare another push. This is now perfect. This is now absolutely perfect. That health total is wonderful. My base is not looking too healthy though. Right? No! That one Pyromancer. One Pyromancer undid all of my work. No worries, 30 seconds left. There's enough time. There's enough time. 28 seconds. Still enough time. No. Ouch. Remember, this was easier last time. Then again, we are under-leveled here, but still. Do I need to try to split push this after all? Maybe. Too bad. I thought I had a great strategy for this. It worked so easily when I did it last time. But perhaps. Perhaps there is a need to split push. See? Now this push is too strong. This push is too strong. And then the shield. When you mess up the timings. Aww. Not by much, but by a little is enough. Well, we're working it again. Let's see. Up this side with those. We go and mine. And send another Tyrion on the other side. Together with some friends. Those down. That's good. That's good. Ah, I lost that just when I needed it. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. No! No! Just pushed a tiny bit too much. Full health coming right up. Well... I think some other minis to make it easier to get the timings right. Just a little bit off, just a tiny bit off.
For the Scarlet Crusade.
That's Scarlet Crusade. If I've tried this enough times, then I should be able to figure out exactly the right amount of troops to send. To not kill the boss, but to damage it just enough. Are these enough? Too much? Too little? Too little. I'll send another Tyrion on this side, though. Maybe an Earth Elemental there now will do. Now there's the shield, but now there's the footman. And the footman will prevent me from getting the kill, right? Yeah. But it's not terrible. It's a little weaker now. A little weaker than what it was. Harpies will kill the footman, and after that we will have enough tools to make another push. No, it's now too early. It's too early. It's a little bit too early. Die, Harpy, die! Yes! Alright, well, now everything is awesome. Now everything is absolute perfection. Now everything is absolutely perfect. Because we can freely push on this side. And we can kill that with one unbound troop whenever we get this one low. So now we got it. Now we got everything right. Needs a push on this side. Accompanied by one unbound troop there. Go, 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 my troops. Go, go, go. What is going on with this? Why can't I get through here? Come on, it was already perfect. I can't believe I can't push through. I can't believe this. We had the perfect setup. This is a fairly difficult mission, of course, because of the timing requirement. But like for level 10, we're level 9, if barely even that, then it really doesn't feel like it's a level 10 mission. We're dealing just the right amount of damage here. I like where we're at. No, we didn't deal enough after all. I thought we did, but we actually didn't. Did we? Maybe we did. Maybe we did deal just enough. Actually, I think we're going to do this, right? No. Bummer. That's too low. Those troops are going to deal too much damage. No. Stop. Stop the damage. Okay. It must still work. It might still work out. Also can't let them really mine. Come on, I need our attack in. Alright, this time for sure. No, the Pyromancer spawn! The Pyromancer spawned and killed the Harpies and destroyed my coordinated push. Ouch! That was painful. Pyromancer at the exact right moment. Well. Fast enough. 15 seconds, this is not going to work. Yeah, again, in overtime I can't push through this side. There's too much stuff there. The Pyromancer killed the Harpies. Oh, that was so close. But it does require very, very careful timing. Worgen might actually be better than the Earth Elemental in this one. Worgen deals more damage. We need something unbound anyway. Maybe it's like that. I really want to get the Sarfarugal done today as well for the guides, but Free to play progress. It's free to play progress. No grind, zero grinding by the way in this account. Zero quests, zero anything. So just basically playing through. Well, I did a couple of quests I guess for the daily tomes, like 2 times, but basically zero things done apart from playing the campaign. We'll begin the slow push. Do a little bit more damage. We're almost there, but just a little bit more would be nice. Tyrion is quite the premier tank though. Just casually chilling there. The Pyromancer cycle is tough, because I'm so reliant on the Harpies. No, I missed the timing window. Didn't I? I did. But it's not the end of the world. We can restart. And restart the progress. We still have plenty of time left. It is not a problem. Alright, we get the gold for Tyrion now. There's the gold for Tyrion. Let's send the miner. These can be killed with this, so it kills the Myalox and the Pyromancer. That's beautiful. That's absolutely wonderful. This time for sure. And now the Worgen drop. And Worgen kills that. And then we kill this, and now we nailed the timings. Alright. Took me long enough, but... yeah. So even though the mission was red, then that's not a particularly difficult mission in the sense that the enemy troops would kill you. The only difficulty is that you have to get the timings right. We can get a new spell. Let's take a new spell. Also gets me to a new collection level. Wonderful. And gets me another sigil, which gets me a leader choice. Ooh. Well, these are not... Sneed is a horde leader. So Sneed could go into the dungeon. I mean, Rend and Hogger are stronger than Sneed. Do I care about the dungeon next week that much? I already have Grom to go to the dungeon. I'll just unlock Rend. Rend is strong. Right, beautiful. So we have the white main material. We have the Herod material. Son of Arugal. That is elusive. What can I do to beat the Son of Arugal? Flamewaker's doing a pretty decent job. I suppose a Drake could do a pretty decent job there. Worgen probably cannot. Fire Elemental is only level 6, so... it does get to 7 because of the slot synergy. Is that enough? Let's go give the Son of Arugal a try. Son of Arugal, here we go. What emulator are you using to play on PC? I am using... I'm using BlueStacks 5. Oh, sorry, I just realized that I had my chat scrolled up a little bit. I was wondering that the chat is awfully quiet, but I just hadn't noticed that it was going on. Don't need a tank in the last column for +1 level. Yeah, true, I would have needed that, yes. Is Tyrion the overpowered hero beats every mission with ease? No, not really. It's always best to unlock leaders than to upgrade. In the early stages, yes. Because you just want all the leaders. So now we have this Drake here trying to breathe fire into those footmen. I'll try to stun that one a little. We have the harpies to kill these. But now the harpies are sort of wasted there, unless I can do this. No, it was too slow. I won't get the tower. Actually sort of did get the tower. But I'm losing my own. That's a new one though, I haven't done this like that before. I've taken this tower first. But I guess that works if it happens to go like that. First time it worked like that for me, but hey. Sometimes things happen in different orders. But the big problem here is that my base is going down. Boom. Sniff. Install BlueStacks, it crashes at loading. Do you have virtualization enabled? The pinned comment in the video about BlueStacks. There's a guide link to BlueStacks' official support page about virtualization. I just thought that it's impossible to really hold this. Is it possible to hold this and counterattack the tower? Nah, now there's a Huntress against the counter push, so the counter push just was destroyed. Fire Elemental's actually doing quite a good job here. Well done, Fire Elemental. You've been doing well. Not quite enough though, but just not quite enough. I think I want to take the lower tower first. Then go to the high ground. That's the way I did it in closed beta and in soft launch. Yeah, Baltor was the one who pointed it out to me that you might need to do something there. And obviously the video was already done, but because it just worked for me really well. But I tried to add a pinned comment at least. So if I use the safe pilot there, push that one back. Then I use these over here. Follow them up real quick with harpies. No, the Huntress play. Oh dear, oh dear. But the Huntress is just going to evaporate me, right? The chicken. I need to try to stall a little bit somehow. Just put something out there in front. Okay, now we got the base. Now we got the base. We need to defend the base with these. No, don't let. Yes. Excellent work, Griffin Rider. Excellent work. Okay. I believe now. I totally believe now. These can be used to help defend the tower. We're going to make... No, 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 no. Don't let the tower be destroyed. Okay. The tower is quite close to being destroyed. No worries, no worries. I'm sure it will manage. That's just something we could put out there to defend this tower. Right now I don't, but... No. We're gonna fall. We're making progress. We're clearly making progress here. It's a support, I assume it's a common problem. Yeah, I mean it could be, but like I have only one computer, so I can't test it on other hardware. Currently, this is a puzzle map. Are they more throw stuff until it works eventually? Puzzles. There are definitely more puzzles. You can just grind levels to out-level the content. That works. Like right now I'm under-leveled because this shows up as orange. Yellow would be equal to my level. But when you're equal or under the recommended level, then it's definitely a puzzle game. Goblin Sapper for this map. I don't think I've ever used Goblin Sapper, to be honest, but it's hard to say. Okay. Safe pilot is doing a great job over there. Excellent work from the safe pilot. We need a tank here. And fight against those. And once we have that, then we need some damage so that we can get the tower. Alright. That tower is so mine. Is it? A huntress? Come on, go, 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 go. No, 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 no. Don't let them take the tower back. And Drake won't let them take the tower back. Drake is kind of cool like that. That's a pretty huge death ball, though. One more gold. No. Ouch. It would be midnight. We could go into the new dungeon. Maybe we'll try this a little bit more before we go check out the dungeon. Maybe Wyvern Rider. Do you mean Bat Rider? Like, yeah, Bat Rider would be an option, I suppose. I already have the Griffin Rider in the team. And there's no Wyverns. I'm actually a little bit uncertain about spending the Tyrion there to tank at the start. What if I just don't? What if I try to do it like this instead? It's actually better, isn't it? I'm going to get the tower. And the base can defend itself against those. It's okay. This was actually stronger. Now we have the base ready. Base is ready to go. One Huntress is not going to hurt the base. That safe pilot is going to handle that. Boom. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, not everything is ideal here, but we'll work on it. Pretty huge pushes. But safe pilot is really putting in the work. Them getting to mine that's bad for me though. That's really bad now. No, not the pyro. No. Ouch. Oh dear. All right, let's try again. I still believe. We have this tower, so that tower is helping me protect the main base. Need another safe pilot pool. Boom. Safe pilot just putting in the work. Safe pilot really putting in the work. Oh, that's one scrappy fight. We need to save pilot again. Go faster. No. I'm getting that mine. No. That gold is going to be what makes all the difference. Not gold. 40 seconds, not enough time. Pushing through the low ground without getting the high ground first. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't believe it can work. Technically, it's going to be a draw, right? Even though there's no difference between a draw and a loss in this game. A draw is still a loss for me. All the anti-squad units are good for this one. So the more you can amass, the better. Pretty much. Maybe Harpies is not the answer here. Maybe that Batrider is. Now we're even more heavily anti-squads. Look, Horde week has begun. Horde leaders appearing on the grid. With bonus XP to boot. I might pick up Cairn.
Mother Nature thrives.
Boom. Let's see. Karen is good anti-squad. Yeah, I know. So Karen would be a great leader also for this specific encounter, but you also can't really require a specific leader if you make a guide for this. I think we keep Tyrion, even though Tyrion has not proven to be actually very useful here. But just so that we don't have just so that our stuff is not too useful and too strong. Right. Far so good. Looking rather wonderful right now. Really think about it. Although we don't have quite the power to push through that. Not quite. I can get a good safe pilot behind them. Once they're already past that, and I can get a safe pilot, and safe pilot is going to solo that base for me, right? I believe in you, safe pilot. Get that base. No. That was too much to ask. Safe pilot did not have it in her. Wasn't far though. Wasn't far. It was a valiant effort by the safe pilot. Now I'm losing this space though. I didn't want that. Can we fight back? We can fight back.
Line 'em up.
Right. Let's into background router again.
Line 'em up.
Alright, can we now take... No, we don't quite have enough. No, we didn't quite have enough and now we're losing the other base. Drake needs to put a lot of work into this, but it's not gonna be enough. No, the Drake is turning. Safe pilot is coming, but... Stop! No! Couldn't stop the tower from being rebuilt. Ah, so close. Tyrion being actually completely useless here, but...
Line 'em up.
No, they got to mine that, and that's the end. No way. Them having that tower is just so... Oh. I'm quite certain that this team can do this, even though Tyrion is clearly not a good leader for you to take to this one. Tyrion would have been good here at Consecrate. That's true. That's absolutely true. But of course my Tyrion doesn't have any talent. Like if Tyrion even had Divine Shield, Tyrion would be so much better already. Finished my first dungeon. I choose the leader bonus at the end, but unlike unit bonus I can't see what it's about. The leader bonus is bonus levels for your leader. For the leader that you just completed the dungeon with. Do you mind showing the new dungeon? I'm on it. But I just need to complete this one. Won't take long. Well, now I messed it up. It sent safe pilot out there so that it kills both those and then also hits the tower. It's going to be really important. Now they're going to get the tower back though. Ouch. I mean, Huntress is basically soloed this now. Maybe not. Maybe there's still enough time. Maybe there is. But it's another Huntress. No. I could not stop the Huntress. Tyrion, go, 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 go. Get me some gold, get me some gold. No, it doesn't get to the mages. Safe pilot, not enough. I've never seen a tower not getting built for so long. But ultimately, I need Tyrion the tank for me here, right? Maybe that is what's needed here. And the fire elemental. Then the safe pilot. But look at the numbers. There's so many. Just have to tank a little bit. This can shoot at the ground units. Tyrion needs to tank. Tyrion can't hold the line. No. Oh boy. Every time I've done this, I've done it by taking first taking the lower tower, then taking the high ground, and then the other lower tower. Those units will take the tower. Yes, tower is mine. Alright, we have the tower. They can also defend against those. Yes. Have enough defenses. Tower is fully mine. Let's send Tyrion out there. Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. Safe pilot doesn't kill all of them either. Well, it sort of does. Drake can handle the skellies. Yes. No, they got to mine. That's a disaster. Hard to get out of defense here. Safe pilots are doing absolutely instrumental work. It's too hard to push the lower tower because then the upper tower also is going to shoot at the lower one. That's what makes it so difficult to push just that one.
Line 'em up.
No, the Huntress. Oh, that Huntress was a disaster for me. Okay. Second gold. To defend there.
Line 'em up.
Need a way to get access to that gold there. That gold, yes, I need that gold. I'm gonna send these out there to tank a little. Now I'm getting gold. Yes, now we're getting gold. Now we're getting gold again. Oh, there's so many. So many of them. Maybe I'll have to go to the dungeon and try this more a little bit later. Because this is an incredibly difficult map.
Line 'em up.
Every time I feel like I might have a chance, then a Huntress shows up. Just wrecks everything. I cannot push from my base. Not enough time. So close. I guess we need to go to the dungeon with the other account. What have you found to be the best counter to Huntress? Abomination, maybe? Abomination is pretty strong. But Abomination is not the answer, I think, in that specific map. It's gonna be Dire Maul. Alright. I haven't done Dire Maul before, so that's gonna be a new one. But let's log this one out. But we're gonna log the main account in. Then let's see what's gonna happen. I don't know anything about Dire Maul. I'll try some kind of well-balanced team. Well, it's going to start at level 5, so it doesn't really matter. We get to see what are the key features, and then we can start to build a team that will answer those key features of the dungeon. Sagat Hinterland's final boss. I don't remember which one that was. I was hoping that I would be able to like do the campaign missions again to build the guides, but only once I had done all of them, I realized that, because at that point I had not yet tried. But once I had completed the entire regular campaign, I realized that you actually cannot go back to any of the campaign missions. And then when I started the free-to-play account, I realized that you can't even go back to the campaign mission once you have done it a single time, because then it only gives you the quest variant of the mission. So you only get to clear it once per account for each mission, and you have to build any guides based on that for the regular campaign. Heroics you can redo, but the regular campaign doing guides is really quite painful, because it's really hard to... You only have one shot at getting the right clear. Like in Herod, I surrendered just before I was about to kill it because I wanted to test other things. But then I got to test all of those things, and then I took the kill. What are glass cannons? Glass cannons is your army has 30% more damage and 30% less health. I mean, it says so when you click on any of the search missions with the modifier. It literally tells you what it is. I would very much like it if I could get into Arclight Rumble right now. Well, Warcraft Rumble, it's no longer Arclight Rumble at all. So, game, if you were so inclined, would you mind letting me in? Maybe we'll just reset, kill the app and restart. Let's try that. I use my standard deck and it gets replaced with random minis. There's two kinds of Arclight searches. One is that you use your own deck, but there's a modifier. And the second is that there's going to be minis from two different families in your deck, and it's replaced with minis that you don't even own necessarily. But it says so in the modifier. Glass cannons is the ones where you use your own deck, but it's more attack and less health. And then the other one, it tells you the tribes under the description of the search on every single map on what the tribes are going to be. This game feels like it has some of the longest loading screens of any mobile game I play. Yeah, it probably does. It didn't like that I logged out. Maybe I need to... What if I'll just restart BlueStacks? Let's take it all from the beginning. Let's see. It's gonna take a while for the emulator and then the game to load though. Yes, BlueStacks app player, I choose you. The recycle grid button, no cost on a timer presumably. No, there is a cost. It costs one big red button. It even tells you how many you have left. Once you click on the recycle grid, then it shows you the number of red buttons you have left and it asks you to do it or cancel. You get big red buttons, you get one every time you complete an Arclight search, and then you get at least one from the free daily offers. It's one of those bonus things. You may have seen it. Big red button. It says first you get the XP and then you click next and so on. So those are at least ways to get those. And that recycle button, it recycles all 9 slots of the grid. So usually it just goes down by one row, but that recycles all slots. To be fair, the game has just been full release, so servers are probably starting to feel the strain. No, it's been like this always. If anything, it's becoming better, not worse. Let's see, how long will it take for me to load into them? Well, it's already 11% done. That's like almost done. Well planned is at least 11% done. Then there is the infamous stuck at 50% bug. And we're not stuck at 50% either. See, life is good. Mercenaries died for this. This is a far better game than Mercenaries, though. It has many of the features that Mercenaries sort of tried to do, but just in a better form. So in ways, I guess Mercenaries dying for this was... well, it allowed this to become better, I hope. There may have been some lessons learned. Maybe. Rewards to claim. Oh, we got some skins. So it seems. Well, that's sweet. I still don't have a Batrider on this account. I have never seen Batrider on grid. Nor chickens. Not once. I have always bought a new mini when I see one. I've used a whole bunch of buttons and everything. But it's not always that easy. Finding those minis. Sunday special. Free XP. Wihee. Free care and XP. What is there not to like? I guess that one goes to Murlocs. Ooh. Trollo Murkai. Maybe the Troll. I use Murkai a lot anyway. It's going to get XP no matter what. Big red button. You often get these on Sundays, by the way. That's a big red button right there. I now have 9. So, Dire Maul and its Horde Week. What do my Horde leaders look like? Not too hot, I would say. I haven't built any decks for these. Those are like... yeah. Why did you have so many free clicks? You often have many free clicks on a Sunday. And randomly other times as well. It's totally random. But Sundays you often get something special. It's not because I'm a paying customer, no. But that was a good one. I have level 8 grunts. My Horde team isn't exactly looking stellar. So we'll try to swap in some Horde characters just to make use of those. But like it's Shaman and this one maybe. That would still be the Harpies. Harpies are always good. So what would I use with Shaman? It could even be an Abomination. I'm using the Prowler because I happen to have that. That happens to be very leveled for me. And then what else do we take? I suppose Quillbore is always useful. And a safe pilot. I could try with something like this. A little bit on the expensive side, I suppose. But let's go. I mean, the early ones should be easy. Deploying a leader grants Bloodlust. After deploying a leader, next Horde mini costs 1 less. So you could also try to build like a Horde team for this, because there's going to be Horde relics, which means that Cairn could be really good, because Cairn gives extra health to all Horde characters. And then if you build a Horde team, you get the Cairn buff. If you get the right relics, you're just going to crush the dungeon. Oh, well, it starts at level 5, but it gets up by 3 levels until it reaches my army, so... Or until it reaches 2 levels lower than my army. So... We'll start to see what's up. I have never done this one before. Stomper Krieg. Krieg's troops will brawl against friend or foe at 70% health. My chest, tower, chest. I see. Defend against that, push over there first. No, there's a Huntress. I hate it when there's a Huntress. Wizard doesn't matter with this right now. Not against the level 5, it doesn't matter. Well, level 5 we actually don't get to see much of what's going on yet. Well, we'll do the level 5 quick and then we get to 8. 8 might show us a little bit more and then we get to 11 and that should show us a bunch more already. Granted, why is this game better than any saying not less than 1 than... What? Can leader have more than a deck? You probably mean more than 1 deck, and no! There are no different loadouts in this game. You have to change manually every time. That is one of the... That's one of the biggest customer wishes that has been going on all the time. Yeah, because dungeon for each leader starts at level 5. And then you jump 3 levels, so it goes up 3 levels at a time. You get the rewards for 3 clears until you reach close to where you are. Detonates when near an enemy, damaging everything nearby. Playing units attracts more. Really? Ah, Imoltar. Fond memories, Dire Maul, Vanilla WoW. This is like a true nostalgia trip. Also, they have Scholomance coming, which is going to be such a nostalgia trip. Because Scholomance was something that was done a lot. Dire Maul was so out of the way that it was really a lot of work to even go there. Oh dear. Can this one just kill... Yeah, it can just kill the Banshee. I'm gonna actually probably just... Well, we can't just kill the boss. I thought maybe we can just kill the boss by dropping something on it. But that's not exactly how it works. So those exploding eyes, well, banshees, meaning that we need some squad units or something that comes out of stealth, ambushes them. We'll need something like that, I suppose. I don't have chicken. I have never been offered chicken in the grid. I hear that some people have been offered that one, but I haven't. So now you can see we're going to get rewards for 3 dungeons at once. And then it's going to become three levels more difficult. Until it reaches close to where my troops are. I think it was up to -2 levels. Might have been up to -1. Are the chickens especially good? No, they're kind of useless. I haven't figured out how to use them anyway. Then again, I don't even have them. Greater Fear, increasing attack speed with each attack. Heals nearby allies. Alright. Casts Curse of Exhaustion. Great lowering attack and movement speed of targets. Swaps allegiance at 10% health. Leaves target having a Mortal Strike debuff. Always swaps allegiance, alright. Wonder how that swap allegiance thing works. I want to see. So that's going to become my mini. And now it's mine, alright. That one's going to become mine as well. Well, I would first need to be able to actually get to it and damage it, I suppose. Okay, so what would happen if it would get killed here? Would it go back to where it was, or would they all be here? I won't find out because my shaman is healing it too much. Ah. It's a bummer. Well, now you do get to see that. Now it went down. Yeah, so now it fights here. I see. I should not have pushed it. I would have seen whether it goes back. That fury, when the fight doesn't end, then that thing is also chopping real fast. Okay, Frax. No more order. Are you still briefly looking into Twist for us? Is your focus now completely on Standard and Rumble? I thought Twist was really dead. But I mean, if there's enough play so that Twist would have statistics. Yeah, I could look into the stats. But I'm not sure if there will be enough. Because Twist seems quite dead. I'm offered Sneed among choices for third leader. The others may be better, include Baron. Should I take Green Guy before Horde Week? Or Hold? Well, I mean, if you can afford 120 gold, Horde leaders are going to be offered a lot in the grid on Horde Week. Like, if you look at... is it even guaranteed? Because I think I was, like, immediately offered a couple of Horde leaders here. So you will be able to buy that leader anyway. And Sneed is the worst horde leader anyway, so I'd probably just take something good right now and then pick up horde leaders from the grid. Unless if you don't have the gold. If you don't have the gold, so you really can't afford it, then maybe you would take it. Deploying a horde min also summons a grunt at your base, so Cairn, full horde team, get horde minis, boom. Who is the best horde leader? Gromash, I suppose. Sneed, Gromash, Cairn. I think it's Grom, most likely.
Line 'em up.
Boom. Just get past this now. Mirror or Blade Storm? I'm using Savage Strikes. But, like, who knows? I don't know exactly how much damage Blade Storm does. I haven't been able to test it because I obviously don't have it. But pick one that you think is going to be good. We don't really have data, so who knows? Immoltar. The first map seemed quite straightforward. The second one... Does the AoE damage mean that squads are bad? Normal order. Now that multi-platform streaming is here, does it matter for you if I watch on Twitch or YouTube? Not really, no. I mean, the biggest thing about Twitch
Line 'em up.
really is the Twitch Prime subs. Because people get a free sub. Well, if they have Prime, they get a free sub that they can then send to somebody. Which is obviously a pretty big perk because it's like free. It's something, it's based on something that they already are acquire anyway if they get Prime. So like the majority of my Twitch income is actually from Prime subs. But just watching doesn't matter because I don't run ads. I actually think YouTube may serve ads regardless of my settings. The VODs are monetized, but the live stream you can't change the monetization settings on YouTube. And on Twitch I don't run any ads anyway. So Johnson, why do some player towers look like lasers? Cosmetics. They started to add cosmetics in the game now. But yeah, because I'm not really running ads on any of the platforms anyway, although I'm not sure if YouTube runs some anyway, no matter what I choose. Then it doesn't make a big difference where you watch. We ride. Rome and the Bloodlust team. Let's go. Bloodlust squad. Can it overcome all the healing? I'm curious. Bloodlust squad was, well, this level difference of course. Was still able to overcome the heals. Favorite deck at the moment? Well, I just play whatever I have minis for, so I don't really have that sort of refined decks at the moment. Murkai has been a lot of fun. Another upgrade. Go with the Horde slot. Not sure. We can grab a squad there. Ranged or fast. Not exactly remember what I had in mind for this. Squad or ranged. I'll just upgrade the others. No armor order, hey. Thanks for the support. Well, now the dungeon is level 11. We're only getting a +2 now. +11 should still be quite simple. No prime, but that's some appreciation. Hey, thank you. You're on Horde Week and I am on Alliance. Is it random? No. It is tied to your local time zone. It's past midnight here in Finland, so Horde Week just began. You're still on Alliance Week, but you're going to end the Horde Week at midnight, your local time. The surges and dungeons work based on local time, and then the PvP seasons work based on global timing, because it would be kind of awkward if the PvP season didn't work like that. But that's how it goes. Everyone has bloodlust. When everyone has bloodlust, no one has bloodlust. And that's how it goes. Well, bummer. It appears that we're going to have to start planning our actions. Those could even destroy the space. Oopsie daisy. Let's try to be a little bit more careful then. All right. There's ogre mages in this. I hate ogre mages. I really hate ogre mages. Ogre mages are the one of the most annoying units. Well, this should now be able to take down the boss still, so. Boom. I need something against the ogre mages. What works well against Ogre Mage? Well, Prowler does work decently. There are a few other things, but now somehow it escapes my mind. Hey, from Sverige. Hi. Defias. My Defias are probably too low, because I've tried them against Ogre Mage and they were miserable. But they were just too low level. So a lot you're just forced to choose also, like what do you have leveled? So that you have to play with those. I don't have Defiance leveled. Oh, we'll see. I did with I have pretty decent prowlers, so prowlers is what I have done before.
Line 'em up.
Oh no, they possessed my Quillbore. Bunch of squads here. That's something that I need to be concerned about. Important to turn this around because it has that area of effect damage. So there's squads and there's banshees in that one. And in the previous one there's ogre mages. So I kind of want squads against the banshees so that I can... Defies also work against banshees. Prowler also sort of works against banshees. Oh, then I would also want something against the squads. So now I'm plus... This is only going to give me a +2. If I had found some higher level units, I might have been able to get that to +3. Just beat the dungeon level 10. Wonderful, Herbis. Oh yeah, you're still on the Alliance week. Well done, Tyrion, well done. Don't see a lot of anti-air here now. Is that boss? That boss is going to be healed to full, right? Yeah, the boss is always going to be healed to full by the shaman there. Okay, okay. So is this something that I need to grab the... Do I need to grab the lieutenants for this? What did this lieutenant even do?
Line 'em up.
Except staying there for a while. It does heal the full while it's down on its own. It's good to know. And that Fury keeps improving as long as it's in combat. I was actually dealing quite a lot of damage. Is there any way to get to the... Can I stop the heals? I didn't get a good look at yet whether I can stop the heals or not. Enough for today, but tomorrow will be in 4 minutes. Awesome. Yeah, we get a couple of boards again. Upgrade a horde slot. Ranged fast horde. We already have 2 horde slots. Maybe we'll grab a ranged. Well, then. Actually, don't have a slot for a tank right now. Well, then it sort of works. Then we get to start some actual testing. There's definitely always an argument to make a full tribal team for a dungeon. I think I'm going to try that with Cairn. Which talent is best? Reincarnation, Planes Running, or Aftershock? I don't remember. I think Reincarnation sounds pretty decent. I don't remember what they do either. But I'm also not sure that we even know what is the best. Like, who has had a chance to even test what is the best? Because no one has all 3 talents on Cairn anyway. So there's that, of course, too. Whoa. Whoa. Well, that's a big bloodlusted army. If I ever saw one. They're actually just going to kill me, right? Not quite. But pretty close, alright. Definitely something else now with the ogre mages and the bloodlusted grunts coming in hot. Nice. I like that. That was nice. Now some of my minis are actually already at a lower level than those minis. Many of my minis also don't have talents. Just how many ogre mages can there be in a single map? Because the answer definitely seems to be yes. How many ogre mages? Yes. You say ogre mage, I ask how many. Rom is just getting pummeled. Okay, that's a lot of ogre mages. I see, I see. They're just pummeling through everything. They do start the brawl, though. Like it was said in the description, they start brawling against each other. So once you get them down a little, then they will just start fighting against everything. And you can, yeah, like be here. And you can use that to your advantage. So that's something to keep in mind.
Line 'em up.
Yeah, one more and boom over there and all right. So once you hurt them enough, then they can start fighting against each other, like we saw with the grunts and the mages. So how would I hurt them enough to make them shoot at random targets? I guess I figured pre-release people had mapped it out. Well, people have opinions, but no pre-release people have, or very, very few have anything at Epic, so no, people have not thoroughly tested anything in this game yet. There's lots of opinions, of course. People very confident to tell you that what is the best thing. But that doesn't make it true. Or at least in any way provable. But yeah, you can find, like, YouTube is full of videos that tell you exactly the best talents and everything. I think I'm going to have to make one too, because they seem to be getting tons of views. And, well, it can all be bullshit, no one cares.
Line 'em up.
Right, this is going to ambush that Huntress. And get ambushed in return, I suppose. Not fast enough there. More ogre mages. Man, I do hate ogre mages. Shouldn't have allowed them to get the meeting stone. Maybe I do want to take the tower. This tower allows me... That was a mistake, of course. Tower allows me access to the gold nodes there. Now I'm letting this ogre mage get through here. That's probably not a good idea either. Push here a little bit. Again, I need to be more careful about the way I position my troops. If I position multiple troops in the same location, they will end up being destroyed. Okay. I need to avoid placing multiple troops in the same location. What else? Because always there's the eye. I want to let them have the eye.
Line 'em up.
Now we're going to get that mining done. No! I still can't get the tower back up. Trying to get the tower going. That eye is going to explode. Yeah, that was really going to hurt. The Prowler counters the mage to an extent. It's time to make a push that will end the fight. There we get that one to turn around. Oh, I failed to get the Banshee actually. I thought I was going to get the Banshee, but I ended up failing. We're still going to get this, but alright. We need to be careful with positioning because of the eyes. Not sure if I want to capture the tower or not. If I don't capture the tower, that means that they have quite free access to a bunch of gold, which could be a problem. How can I play this game on computer? Android emulator. I'm using BlueStacks. Well, that wasn't much. Then the King Kodok. And now King Kodok is actually going to be able to deal a bunch of damage. So, how do I want to do this? How did you unlock Sylvanas? You get Sylvanas by being in a guild, or by doing tons and tons and tons of PvP while having high-level minis, so that you can actually get to 10,000. What talent should we pick first for Rend? People tend to like the armor one. I don't remember what it was called. Scales? Anyway, the one that makes Rend have... The one that makes Rend have armor and then resistant, depending on whether it's mounted or not. Here we take the tower. That's nice. Having towers is fun. But the boss is just whacking at these. The boss didn't appreciate my attempt nearly as much. What if we just push here, and then we try to distract the healer with the Quill Boar? How does that work? Well, the healer is definitely distracted. Not really though, not really. It still pushes heals in. Okay, so that actually didn't do much. Is it possible to kill the healer before the boss? That's what I want to know next. Is that possible? Looks a little difficult at least. I'm going to try to get crowbar. If we used more... No, the healer does heal itself to full. I was thinking that maybe the healer doesn't heal itself and then we can kill the healer, but no, it does heal, so that doesn't work. Right, then I guess we will try to get the... And I guess we will try to get allies.
Line 'em up.
Let's see what happens with those. I just want to convince you to change your allegiance. Do we need to get allies at the same time, at the different times? They heal up to full after they have been defeated, but they don't heal in between. And now there's the healing going. The ogre mage, of course, is able to. And now we have the healer there, or the mage. Think about this a little bit. After it's defeated, it returns back to its original place. Okay, that's good to know. Look at the fury on that thing. That is quite something. I wonder if it's possible to kill that healer. That would be interesting. We fight again. What sort of push can I get there? The other lieutenant did something to the healing, right? I think they did. Can you just attack him with meat wagon from afar? I mean, he will run to the meat wagon. Are you running on BlueStacks? Yeah, I'm running on BlueStacks on PC. Cleaves targets, adding a mortal strike debuff that helps show Rashi's healing on the target. Cast Curse of Exhaustion, greatly lowering attack and movement speed of targets. With some kind of simultaneous push on those. Get them to join. So if we first take the tower here. Here, grab that tower. It's possible to... Oh dear. That's quite a few grunts coming in. I don't have the luxury of just waiting. I will lose the middle tower. I do get some gold here though. What is the minimum that I need to get one of these on my side? Like, is this enough? That actually does look like it's enough. Which means that then I could send another team on this side to grab that one. Now this is fine against an ogre mage. We get this one now, yes. Now we have them both. Once we have them both, then we try to do a coordinated push. We try to do anyway. Coordination may not be that great. But we are trying to coordinate this somehow. Getting the cleave damage in. Getting some unbounds in. No, that one's switching sides, which is bad. I don't have enough gold to kill the healer. I can't actually kill the healer. Can I kill the healer? I can kill the healer. It is possible. Alright. Now that the healer is dead, there's nothing that can resurrect the healer. And then the boss will die. Alright. That's something. But the challenge is going to... Challenge level is going to start ramping up from here. Alright, King Godok. Dungeon conquered. Can you explain what the trait cycle means? A cycle is minis that cost 1 or 2 gold. Yes. They are minis that you use to... Because you have 6 minis plus the leader plus the kobold, you have 8 minis in your deck. You only have 4 options available at you each time. So cycle means that there's minis that you can play real cheap so that you can get to your other options faster again. Oh, we have some rewards here because we did the dungeons. Doing the dungeons also counts for these dailies, so... That got me a good chunk of XP. Maybe I could have leveled Murkai at that point. I guess that would have been fine. Ooh, Earth Elemental level is nice. that was all the 3 tomes there. Alright, so we're up to level 14. Bloodlust to nearby allies. Let's go, let's go. So far, so good. Lots of ogre mages in this map. More ogre mages than I can admit that I would feel comfortable against. Because I don't like ogre mages. But let's see. Level 12 trying to hit in against... Oh boy. Yep, that's some stuff right there. And many ogre mages. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Well, this is now yellow difficulty. This is where the game begins. Huh. I guess we'll need to start thinking about something. Are there any cycle leaders? Well, do you count Charga? Charga is a little weird though, because she makes everything in your hand cost the same at all times. But she's sort of. Problem here is that I have a bunch of Horde stuff. Horde stuff is all underleveled. So some stuff that's high level, but other stuff that's really low. Sometimes the high level stuff can carry you, depends on the map and what your high level things are. Mine's the Prowler. Pretty much out of this team. Lost in the dungeon at level 5. Dungeons are gonna be harder and harder as you go through the weeks. No, not really. I mean, yeah, the levels are going to start increasing, but the difficulty level of the dungeon is not... it's not like it was the easiest dungeon at the start of the global launch. That just isn't the case. Because the easiest dungeon is Gnomeregan. Well, now I survived the initial push, but just look at all that stuff that's coming again. Just yikes. That's a lot of stuff. And spells are actually really good this week, right? Because if you can get their health down, then they will start to attack each other if you don't have a mini there. If a rare card is better than Unbound, it costs 800 gold to pick. You mean that you are being offered a rare mini directly on the grid? Yes, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you don't have to go through all the upgrade stages, but you can buy it directly from the grid. And even if you already have it as rare, then you're going to get 14 stars for that. So it's always a good deal compared to the regular prices. But obviously, depending on how much you're spending money on the game, you might not have the funds to actually make it worthwhile. My Execute is level 8. My Chain Lightning is level 10. That's kind of the problem here. If these had higher levels, then maybe I could make use of these to drive the enemies into frenzy. Then they would fight against each other. But at level 8, then that's just not gonna do it. Level 8 versus level 14. Even with the 2-level bonus, it's still level 10 versus level 14. Just won't work. If it's way more powerful... Well... It's a rare. That means that you get 2 bonus levels for it being a rare. And then you get 2 talent slots. You still have to buy the talents from the grid. They cost 250 gold each. And you can only have 1 talent equipped at a time. When you buy the talents, it also gets 2 levels. So being a rare and owning 2 talents is going to give the mini plus 4 levels compared to what it otherwise would have as a common. And of course it will have the talent once you buy the talents too, but those are together around 500 gold. So yes, rare minis are powerful. The biggest power spike though comes when you get them to uncommon, because that's when you unlock the first talent slot. Uncommon is +1 level, talent slot is +1 level, and then you have access to the talent. So that's the big power spike. Everything I have is mostly around level 9 to 10. Some 11s. So fighting against 14s is tough. Is it worth to buy the black arrow for Sylvanas? I haven't looked into Sylvanas talents at all. I don't have Sylvanas yet, so I do not know. Also, no one really knows because there's no data about anything, so it's only opinions and gut feelings. But yeah, I haven't been able to test that yet. I do wonder. Well, Pyromancer eggs. Not exactly. My Defias are level 10 too, so they're not a great Ogre Magi counter here. I do have some gold, so I could spend some. Didn't the game release 2 days ago? The soft launch released 2 months ago, 3 months ago. I haven't been playing since the start of the soft launch though, but... And this would be doable in 2 days, of course, too, if you spent a little bit of money and really grinded a lot. Is there a max level for minis? 20 from native levels and +10 from other things, because you get +3 from talents, +4 from rarity, and +3 from leader slots, so 30. Is the new leader Sylvanas, who costs 15 euros, best leader in game? Definitely not the best leader in game. Without talents, I think she's barely usable, from what I've heard. Not sure with talents, maybe a little better, but no, not even close to being a best leader. I'll buy Cairn a little bit closer. Work that Cairn towards getting towards uncommon. My Grom is also just a common now. Could use an uncommon Grom. spend a bit of gold here, try to get some leader upgrades. Would polymorph be a spell that makes... that would be an XP bonus for polymorph. Still doesn't give it a level though. Then spend some recycle buttons. Buttons! Don't want the double damage on my once I get there. All of these are sort of useful. Earth Helmet are probably the most useful out of those. But my gold supply is not exactly high. I won't have enough gold to pick up a leader and make it uncommon. Well, I could pick up an uncommon cairn. Straight from here. I guess getting a Huntress to uncommon is also useful. Maybe I'll buy the uncommon cairn.
Mother Nature thrives.
It's a big XP bonus. An uncommon arcane blast. Well, now I'm temporarily out of gold. I can upgrade the Huntress. Need to do the searches to get some gold. But Huntress also doesn't answer the grunts and stuff. Actually, a little bit interested in the XP bonus for the Arcane Blast. XP bonus for the Necromancer wouldn't be terrible either. It's probably a better investment. And for Hunters, it's either that one or it's the stealth one. Probably the talent. But now we're out of gold. I don't really have... My Horde minis are not very playable. They're so low level. We're up against a level 14 dungeon. How often do the searches appear? Twice a week. And the changes on Thursday and on Sunday. So midnight between Wednesday and Thursday, and then midnight between Saturday and Sunday. Your local time. Bit of a dead end here with the... Bit of a dead end here with the low-level minis. Like this 12 is really not getting stuff done. That 11 Grom is really not getting stuff done. No talents on any horde minis apart from the shaman. But I need to be in a guild for that. No, you don't have to be in a guild to do searches. The searches will appear for everyone. It's just that when you're in a guild, the guild gets points for their war chest from the searches. How do I get a third leader? Well, you buy them from the grid, or you get them during the campaign as random choices. Actually closing in on Sylvanas. So when you do searches, your guild gets these points. And then the players in the guild can get these tomes. We're getting some horde XP here. But not quite enough, right? Murkai! Guess we'll up the spiderlings so that we try to make them playable sometime in the future. Try to get some levels for the Worgen. Oh, I guess getting Charlotte to 10 is not terrible. More Chain Lightning XP. More Worgen XP. Level for the Footman. That's Footman right there. A little bit lost with the dungeon. I probably need to think about it more tomorrow. I'm gonna do a bit of a search. We also have blue quest. I'll give Harvest Golem a level. Uncommon to rare just gives a slight stat increase plus ability to swap talents, right? Well, it is 2 levels, because uncommon to rare is 1 level, and when you buy the second talent, then that's another level. So yeah, you can swap talents then, so you don't get to use 2 talents at once, but to rare plus the talent, then that is 2 levels, and 2 levels is huge. So there is that. I hadn't done quests with Grom. So the quests are -4 levels. And that speeds things up. How do you get talents on uncommons? The talents will appear on the grid, and you have to buy them, and each talent costs 250 gold. Which one is this? Beast Alliance. I can do Beast Alliance. Horde Week is actually a little difficult for this account because I don't have a lot of leveled Horde minis. I'll think about that probably more tomorrow. I think it's close to bedtime. It is past midnight after all. Beast Alliance. So this is what Beast Alliance looks like. Well, it's almost whenever there's Alliance, there's Maiev, and then it's just Unbound. No. I really thought they were going to kill that. Maiev can still do it, yes. Good job, Maiev. That was well done. Maybe I need to start grinding some heroics. I would need to start making guides for the heroics. So yeah. Because I have a lot of tomes still coming from the heroics. PvP. At some point. I do like PvP in this game, it's tremendously fun. I wish there was an even playing field mode in the PvP. But I guess they have to have some ways to incentivize people to pay money. And there's no better incentive to paying money than getting an advantage in PvP with your money. I mean, that just works, right? That simply works. It scales to a max of level 3 on units, right? It depends on your honor. Depends on the leader honor. Once you reach 3000 honor for a single leader, then there is no limit to the scaling. It will go as high as possible. Which in this case means level 10 if you have mini of at least level 28. Wasn't that a bummer? Just drop Unbound everywhere. Seriously, didn't quite get it. Well, that one's gonna finish it. How are you using a mouse? I'm playing this on BlueStacks on PC. So one question about talent. Got Tyrion 3 stars, unlock first talent, so I couldn't choose any talent. How stored it shows randomly in the grid to buy it for gold. Yes, that's correct. There are 3 talents for Tyrion, and you're going to get them randomly offered in the shop. You don't have to buy the first talent that you see. You can wait until you find the talent that you want for Tyrion. In fact, I don't recommend just blindly buying the first talent that you see for a mini. First check what talents it has available, then decide which one you want to buy, and then wait until you find that in the grid. So for Tyrion, that's typically either the Divine Shield or the increased healing. Not many people use Consecration. Although Consecration has its uses, there was actually a game today where if I had Consecration and Tyrion, I would have totally used it. So like... many of the talents that people... the established wisdom says that they're useless, but they're not necessarily useless at all. Although some talents, I suppose, are actually useless. Not nearly as many as... Not nearly as many as people tend to say. Oh, that's a big assault. Have anything to counter it? Oh, I had just enough. And we did power 2. Wonderful, wonderful. Now life is good. Drop some unbounds and let's go. Tank that from the other side. Earth elemental, it's okay. Hugger! Hugger comes in and slaps. Tank from the other side. Boom. When is new Arclight Search missions? Midnight between Saturday and Sunday. So if it's not yet midnight for you, then that's when it's going to happen. If it's already past midnight, like it's for me, then the next one is going to be midnight between Wednesday and Thursday. Because they replenish every Thursday and Sunday. How much thinking is there in this game? A ton. It's very, very strategic. If you do PvP in this game, then there's a lot of stuff to think about. Timings and positioning are super crucial. Very challenging game, I would say. Obviously, internet is full of people who say that everything is easy. But in general, I think many people have found this game to be surprisingly hard.
Harvesting servos engaged.
Line 'em up.
No, 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 no. Need to stop that. Ouch. That was awful. Didn't expect the Huntress. Nobody expects the Huntress. Try to shoot. No. Could have at least tried to shoot down the flyers. Fine, fine. No, again, don't have anything that shoots up. Like at these harpies. Now, harpies actually aren't good against those, so it's not even good. Need to get a Quillbore out there to try to prevent the tower from... Oof. Sometimes.
Line 'em up.
Alright, it's okay, it's okay. We get the tower back. We got this tower. It's gonna be totally fine. Let's kill that Pyromancer now. There we go, there we go. Okay, now it's gonna be easy. Just kill the boss. Or then not. Maybe not. Not let them mine. No, but Hogger's already slapping at the boss. Non-bounce can just take down the boss here from here. Hogger is pretty sweet when it has levels. Can really ambush stuff. Okay. I may need to start working on the heroics. I just needed to get a dungeon guide done, but I don't have any horde minis. Be good enough. If I were to use just the horde minis, then but then I would do like a level 10, level 11 with something like Cairn. I guess that could be done. Right. It's not the unit I tried to send there, but okay. Getting a little tired. Need to cycle until I get to the miner again. Alright, now we get the miner again. Alright, now Hogger has been around a couple of times, so now Hogger is just going to go and slap. I do love Hogger. Hogger becomes more powerful every time it's summoned. So Hogger is just going to go in and slap. And then we bring Hogger back. There's some Hogger decks that are based on like having really a lot of cycle minis. But you can summon Hogger many times because you get to Hogger really quick again. And then Hogger is just going to slap everything down. It's hilarious. I mean, playing with Hogger always just brings a smile to your face. At least to my face. It's wonderfully fun mini. Beast Leaders, I do like Beast Leaders a lot. Because Murka is also tremendously fun. Charlga is mostly just tremendously confusing, I suppose, but still. So 1/2 of Arclight Search was completed. And now the guild got a bunch of points. If it decides to load into the guild. Yeah, we we got some points there. Probably also from other people. I'm currently at one. I don't know why it says former members. That's just my free-to-play account, really. For some reason, when I log into that, then this one is called former members. It just doesn't like my two accounts. Both contributed 1020 points to the guild. And progress is good. Sylvanas will soon be unlocked. Then we're going to get an emote. I think last season there was gold or something there. I think it was actually gold. Now it's an emote, so it's a bit of a bummer. Anyway, I think this has got to be it for today. Because I don't think I can stay awake for longer. So on Twitch we can check if we can find somebody playing this game. Let me see. Warcraft Rumble. Any players out there?
Oops, my camera just fucked out again. Have you tried Heroic Son of Aragon?
Well,
Assuming
Genoxel.
that you're an anime fan?
Genoxel is playing. Australian. I remember watching him at some point in closed beta, I think. So we could go drop him a raid on Twitch, and on other platforms it's just time to get some sleep. So there we go. Start the raid, and hey, take care everyone. It was fun. And I'm going to play some more tomorrow. Until then, bye bye.